Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be playing some more Star Rail because in how many days is Boot Hill going? 4 days and 3 hours. So I'm going to try my best to get his light cone because I would love to have his light cone. Alright. So, let's do the daily stuff that we need to do. Yes, log in. Wait, what? The so-called trailblaze is to walk the path unfinished by those who came before you, striding towards ever greater distances, and when Charmony rings out, you may find yourself rewarded. Wait, my headset's being weird. I need to get a new headset. This one's breaking. It's almost snapped. Let's go back. Yeah, Farewell Penacony is the next update for 2.3. And everything else is, like, yeah, the Galactic Baseball and all these are going, so we need to do that, and then, okay, I'm gonna do that one. I'm gonna do that one. 411, 407, and 411. Oh no, that's 410. Do that one. Okay, that's all that done. Messages. Dan Hong, oh my god. Wei Ming, did you knock on the archives door last night? Did I wake you up? Sorry. A noise came from the archives. I was marking entries in the databank when the electricity tripped and I accidentally kicked over a shelf. By the time I came out, you'd already gone back to your room. As long as you're doing okay. I'll be fine. If you have time, check out the databank. You said you wanted to understand Stellaron and Eons better, so I've marked them up for you. Oh, that's sweet. Interastral Peace Guide. Let's do these. Let's do it daily. Level 55. After this, we'll go over to Pom Pom. Oh, I hate doing these ones. Like, bro, just.
It's coming to me. It's coming to me.
Dan Hong. Alright. Okay.
Come around and have a look.
Okay, test me. Wasn't it Philip? Was it Philip? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Cool. Cool. Mission accomplished. Alright.
And there it goes.
And there it goes. Okay, there we go. That daily is finished. Okay, I completely forgot what we was gonna do. Need to get more of that. And how is Boot Hill doing? Oh. I can't do, well, I can do these. I just can't do his, like, special stuff because I don't have access to the Grand Theatre yet. Can I even do any of these? I don't even have this, so maybe I should do a lot of these because I need to level his traces up. So if I want to get Boot Hill really good, then I need him, like, fully done. So let's do this, do that.
So it's you.
And then keep doing this for a little bit so that I can gain his traces. And then all there's left to do is obviously the relics for every character, as well as his light cone, which hopefully we can try and get within the next 4 days.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Answer me.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
I can't believe we got Dr. Ratio for free and right on a platter for us. I think now they've stopped him from being a redeemable thing. I'm not quite sure, but I'm so glad that I have him on both of my accounts because he is OP. I mean, I don't really use him on my main unless I'm using like a second squad thing for the whole Forgotten Hall thing, but it's good to use him as well with Aventurine's team. All I need now in Aventurine's team is Robin, yeah. I have Topaz, I just don't have Robin.
Destined for oblivion.
Test. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Again. On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
0 points. Answer me.
Destined for oblivion.
Test.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points.
On the still waters of oblivion.
0 points. You fool! Mediocre. Test.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Answer me. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points.
Destined for oblivion. How familiar.
Test.
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay. Let me do that again. My PC so goddamn slow. Goddamn.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hello there, Vishesh. Welcome to the stream. And my PC's being a piece of shit again. Thanks, PC. Oh, shit.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
I hope it's not rain.
It too shall fall.
Oh, that's a massive black cloud, I swear. Ugh.
0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Okay.
0 points.
Destined for oblivion.
Answer me.
Lol, those buying of PC parts can't happen sooner. Yeah, all I have right now is my CPU that I'm gonna put in my new PC, and then I think next I'm gonna get is the motherboard. Like, do I have a picture of my motherboard that I sent to casual? I mean, my CPU that I sent to casual. Can I put it on screen?
How familiar.
Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I put it onto my thing, is it?
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Display image. Let me see if I can find it. If I have got it on my PC,
I weep for the departed.
Oh, is that
It
it?
too shall fall.
Maybe it's this? I'm not sure.
Destined for oblivion.
Gotta love it when it doesn't even come up on the screen. Or maybe it's because it hasn't saved properly.
Again. Still waters of oblivion.
Gotta love this PC.
I weep for the departed.
Not even my fucking thing is working. Or what is this? I don't know what's going on. Can I not double click on it? So I can see the image, or is it... It's an empty file? How can it be an empty file?
Destined for oblivion.
I don't understand that. Oh. If I remove that, and then do I need to delete that? Oh, this PC. It's... Gotta love it. Okay. Well... Gotta love it when your PC doesn't want to work. Even Task Manager's not responding. Oh no. Well, that's always nice. Why is that still running? I ended that a long time ago. The fuck is going on? And that. Oh my god. Okay, face tracker. Yeah, that's fine. Is it really not gonna show the image? What's the point of having this image? Delete that then. And then where's photo go? Okay, that's yeah, that's fine. Okay, let me go to casual. And then use that again. Come on, PC, you can do it. Getting replaced is revolt. Oh god. Okay, so if I do that, and then do that. Can I save it? Actually, a thought is, instead of saving it to my PC, what if I just put the actual display up instead? I keep on forgetting that this doesn't look right. Okay, let me go to window capture, maybe? Like this thing? Yep. If I put that there now... Yeah, this is the CPU. I have the AMD Ryzen 9 7900X CPU. So, yeah. I finally have a CPU, which costed me almost 300. So, yeah, that's great. When I told my mom, she was like, "Why are you spending that amount of money for? You don't need it." I'm like, "Yes, I do." But, yeah. Kinda spent 300 on that.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
But, yeah. Next is the motherboard, so I need to go see someone about what motherboard I could possibly use so that it all is compatible with each other and everything. And then the motherboard's gonna be next, and then after that is the GPU. I'm gonna get an RTX, maybe a 4080 Ti or a 4090, but I think I want to get the 4080 Ti, honestly. And then I've already got this RAM slots that I have right now, so I can just use those as like testing purposes.
I weep for the departed.
And I need to get an SSD, I need to get a PSU. Then I think that's it. I need to get like either an air cooler or a cheap liquid cooler. And then next is the tower. 300 modern gaming is... Oh yeah, it's expensive. I think this is one of the latest models, I believe, in 2022. Because there's Ryzen 3, there's Ryzen 5, Ryzen 7, and Ryzen 9. I have the Ryzen 9, so it's pretty good and extremely way better than my one that I have currently, because I'm using the Ryzen 3. So considering there's 5 and 7 in between getting Ryzen 9, you can see how much technology has changed since I first had this PC. It's crazy.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Knowledge, the measure of truth,
weep for the departed.
Giving you some complimentary thermal paste? No, no, I need to buy that separately. The place where I got it from doesn't sell thermal paste, so I couldn't really get it. How great. But once I get my motherboard, I'm going to get the thermal paste at the same time so that I can connect it all together. But I would need to have my cooling system at the same time as putting the thermal paste on, because there's no point in putting thermal paste on if you haven't put like a system in place for cooling. So the only time I'm going to be putting this PC together is when I've got most of the parts. If necessary, if I don't have a tower in place at the time, then I'll just take everything out of this PC. I would have to back everything up, obviously, beforehand, just in case this PC fucks up after I fucking detach everything. So I'm gonna back everything up, detach everything that's in this PC, and use this tower as like a testing like model with all the new parts. And if it works, then great. If not, then I'm gonna have to go to someone who knows what the fuck is happening with it. Gamers are so oppressed? Yeah. But, yeah. I just can't wait until this PC is fully fucking built. So this is part 1 of God knows how much. And this was not even the most expensive item, because I think and I believe that a GPU is a lot more expensive than everything else. I don't remember how much a motherboard is, but I think the GPU is like the most insane part, so that's gonna be fun to get the GPU. That's one of the reasons why I'm getting the motherboard now. The RAM doesn't really matter because I can just use my RAM sticks as like a testing thing. If necessary, I can use my personal hard drive in it if I don't get an SSD for that testing moment. And we'll just go from there, I guess. But obviously I will need to get a PSU and connect it all together so that it actually turns on, of course, even if it's just a BIOS screen. But I think when I'm testing it, I'm going to buy the Windows 11 and then see what happens. But at the same time, I think I want to get all the parts first and then install the OS. Because there's no point doing it if I'm just going to be testing it. I need to be able to install the OS when it's all fully built. Just in case I need to replace parts, or I need to take them back, or if I need to get them replaced and stuff, there's no point. If I can get onto the BIOS screen, then that's all that counts really. Once I get onto the BIOS screen, I can get the Windows 11 and then install that on the PC. But yeah, step 1 complete, CPU obtained. A way better CPU. But yeah. Next is the motherboard. I think I'm gonna get an MSI or an AMD motherboard, I'm not quite sure. Pretty sure it's an MSI. I'm also using MSI monitors as well. Well, 2 Samsungs and 1 MSI. My other MSI monitor is on the floor next to me. I need to get that repaired. But yeah. Step 1 complete. I think once I get all the parts and stuff and my PC is fully built, I need to repair this monitor. Because this monitor on my left-hand screen, it's partially working. I mean, it works, it just partially works. So I need to be able to fix the other monitor, mainly because it's curved monitor and it's way better than the one that I have currently. I mean, I've got the newest curved monitor on my setup in front of me right now, but like, it'll be a lot better if I had 2 of them. Okay, that's finished. That's fine. Nameless. I'm actually level 70, max level on the Nameless Honor, which is crazy to think about because I've completed all 70 levels, and on this account I'm almost level 60 as well, and there's already still 2 days left. So yeah, and we're going to be playing Star Rail tomorrow as well, tomorrow afternoon, so we're totally going to get towards level 70 quite quickly. On my main account, I'm actually saving up all of my Stellar Jades now because I'm not trying to E anything at the moment. I'm just waiting to get Firefly so I can get her straight away. And then once I've gotten Firefly, I can go for Ruan Mei, which is a lot good for some builds, including Boot Hill. So here's hoping that I can get both of them next banner. Okay, let's go to Boot Hill. Oh, okay, I'm so glad that I have all of these. Okay, I'm gonna take half. I'm gonna do that. Okay, so how many do I need? I need 2 more of these. Okay. I'm doing the Calyxes as much as possible for Boot Hill, mainly because it's temporary access until I finish doing the audition stuff. So, because I can't defeat Argenti at the moment, I'm trying to do as much as possible with Boot Hill, because it's temporary. So that's one of the reasons why I'm doing what I'm doing. And because I don't have the Grand Theatre unlocked yet, I can't even do, like, the later levels until I finished 2.2. So, yeah, it's great. So I can't go past level 7, so let's do these. This last level for this section here. So how many do I need for this? 3. Okay. Okay, and then let's do this one because it's the last one for this one. It's a good thing I have a PS5. Okay, 3 of these. At least there's an SSD for this fucking console. It's great. Okay, 3 for each. Okay, I can't do that. Okay. So I can't do this now until Boot Hill. Until I've finished doing whatever I need to do for Argenti. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go... Was it this team? I need to find out what Argenti is in the battle.
No way. I think I just saw
What are you, Argenti? I don't know why his voice actor hasn't been talking. Okay. Oh, I forgot to fucking level up March. Okay, so fire, that, and frost. Okay. Let's do it.
There's no reason those with the loaded gun. Those who dig the grave.
Well, I need to get rid of this one. Mainly because that's just going to annoy me.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
I need a defense for him.
In the mood for another beating? Nice psychic
Him talking is a reward for beating him, I know. Get rid of you. Thanking you.
You are fighting a gem. Put forth all your might. Mediocre.
Try that again.
Waiting in line for a bullet. I'm asking questions. Test. Feel the flesh wound.
March. Put one on him. Oh, shit. Boot Hill! Oh, I should have put one on Boot Hill. Fuck. I need to level up March anyway, so even if I do lose this, then it's fine. I need to level up March.
Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
That's all you got. I'm asking questions. Test.
You can't run.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Rise like a good my friends. Indulge yourselves. 0 points. It ain't over.
This now isn't gonna go very well because
Bluff running into me.
yeah, it's just not gonna go very well.
Here.
Let the duel commence. Confess, you fool.
Try that again.
Your answers? Answer me. 0 points. The flesh will.
You can't run.
Put forth all your might.
His last four, yeah.
Flesh. Time to mix things up.
Ah, thanks a lot. Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Okay, we get it, Argenti. We get it. But what I forgot to do is level up her, which I don't think I can even do. Great. Ugh. Is there seriously nothing here? Traces for everyone except from obviously Boot Hill is done. 46. Is there nothing in the store that I can buy for it? There's these. But this one's for relics. Didn't I buy everything for that? Yeah, I did. I can't even level her up anymore. I only can do her Lycone. I need 5 of these. Behold the... Oh my god, yeah. I need 4 of these, which I don't have. So, 4, 8, 12. I need 12 of these. Okay, 5 more levels and that'll be finished, that's fine. But how... I feel like we... Because she isn't fully done, I feel like having March wouldn't be great. Plus, I do feel like we should have Fire Trailblazer or Himiko. And because I've already done Fire Trailblazer, I think Fire Trailblazer is the way to go. So we'll just go with Fire Trailblazer for now. Okay.
No way. I think I just saw someone.
Okay. Yes, yes, we get it, Argenti. We get it. You're the Knight of Beauty. Here we go.
There's no reasoning with you. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig the grave flesh. Let's duel.
I don't have that one yet. Not until I get past the audition, I believe.
Your answers? SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves! 0 points. It ain't over. Feel the flesh. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might. I'm asking questions.
I need to get rid of that because that's gonna cause damage to me. Ah, shit. Oh, nice. It didn't do it before I did it. Nice. Do that one. Just gonna do that as normal. Going to do that. And do that.
It's time. Lance of Blade.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. God damn it. Heal, boot heal. Get that out. Shield myself, which is great. Okay, he doesn't have the thing that kills us, so that's fine. Okay. There's that though.
Lance at the ready.
That's fine.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Waiting alive for a bullet. Bring it on. 0 points.
Okay, and then do that.
I'm asking questions.
No, I'm gonna do that because then Boot Hill can do more damage. Oh, why did I wait? I can't even. Why do I keep doing that? Just heal him. Shit, I shouldn't have used that, but at the same time I've got his ultimate. Okay. Stage 1 finished. Come on, let's do it. Come on. Oh, this is not gonna go well. He has 2 of them this time. Get rid of that one. Yeah, great. That's fabulous. Yes. I need to get rid of that one.
I'm on guard.
I don't care about that stuff. Just get rid of that. As long as that happens, then he can't deal another extra damage onto me. Get rid of that. That's fine. Do that.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth.
Get rid of them as best as I possibly can.
Bring it on. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Shit. Shit, I can't even heal. Motherfucker. Okay.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Rise to the challenge. There's no reason.
Okay, well he's gonna be cracked anyway, so that's fine.
That's all you got?
He can heal him. Good.
That wasn't for free. Behold, the
Shit.
symbol of pure beauty. My friends, indulge yourselves! 0 points. You're fighting a gentleman. Step up, let's see ya.
Do that one because he's gonna deal more damage to me.
Time's up.
Get rid of that. That deals damage anyway. Get rid of that.
Answer me. 0 points.
As much as I possibly can so he doesn't get any more shield.
Put forth all your might.
Shit. Gallagher needs to heal himself.
Another beating? Time to mix things up.
Lance at the ready.
I'm asking questions. Test.
That can happen.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Lance ablaze.
Okay.
Lance forward.
And then
0 points. Put forth all
Okay.
your might.
that's fine. Didn't deal that much damage to me. That's fine. Trailblazer will do some more damage. Shit. Okay. Gonna have to do that.
Let's see ya. Your answers? Answer me. 0 points.
Okay. Shit.
Oh,
Okay.
stand still.
Do that.
There's no reasoning with those with a loaded gun. Those who did the right flesh. Put forth all your might.
Do that. Do that.
My friends, indulge yourselves.
And then he's cracked. Good. Yes! Oh my god, guys! We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! Oh my god! This is crazy. What the fuck? We can actually continue to 2.2! Beautiful, beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. Is it through you that I realise to uphold the honour of a driller? I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss, the audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time.
Hell yes,
Fate
woo.
allow us
Hell
to
yes.
begin.
Woohoo! Yeehaw, I guess. Boot Hill and Gallagher was just keeping them going, I swear to God.
In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really throwing
Oh,
us around.
fucking hell.
I hope we make it in time.
Firefly, I'm just glad that we got through this. Are you kidding? I'm just glad that we got through it. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Holy shit. Alright. We're so close to the end as well.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream of paradise for all?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
I don't like Sunday.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony, And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not
Did
know
you like Loki in the
Stellaron's
Avengers?
existence?
I mean, he's a good character. I watched the Loki show.
I thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve.
Loki and Sunday?
The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken.
I mean, Loki was more mischievous,
Has asked with such earnestness, I will
and he did things in spite of his brother.
if there is a
Whereas Sunday actually does care about things, he just does things in the wrong way. I mean, Loki does become better in the actual Loki show, but Sunday, it just feels like he's not taking anyone else's perspective into play, even his own sisters, and
could I
it just feels wrong what he's doing.
document the truth and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be
I like how he's actually looking towards the raven or the bird instead of the actual woman,
Let us begin.
and then he goes back to looking at the woman.
Nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I
They didn't
remain
say which Eon though.
may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They
She
have
pay.
seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
The harmony.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn, reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately absorbed and fused into it.
I apologize for my brother's idiocy.
Across worlds, echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Another football match? Nope. Not really. It's just being my brother being an idiot.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
She is your fucking sister.
This is the true reason I can't sing. The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal
I hate
paradise
Sunday.
could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps, and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means
Now, Sylvia. Oh my god, please no.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
I honestly don't really give a shit, Sunday.
Begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it,
Oh my god, she's Subway Zerva's
already on
gameplay.
its
Oh my
last
god.
breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary win. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes?
Okay.
Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds...
I'm gonna choose different this time, because before I did the same thing that Sunday did, but I'll try the different option.
Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend them a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Same here, but, you know, I'm gonna choose the other option because I chose the other one before.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Yep. Let's do it.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony, and to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I would still go with the harmony. Not gonna lie. Fuck Sunday.
I feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, There are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed
This is basically IRL. We need more rest days. But the way that he goes about it is wrong.
Eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person
Plus,
can
these
return
cutscenes
to
are
their
so
base
goddamn
selves in
long.
this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome
7 days off.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality.
Oh, man.
Only in this way can humanity
I want more
face
days
the
off too,
inevitable
but,
end
you
of
know,
the purest of spirit.
it is what it is. Sunday, fuck you
Living
then.
life
Fuck you,
dignity.
Sunday.
This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
You should have led with that.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Never waking up.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Mr. McHale.
What?
Hello,
is this
Misha.
place?
How are you doing?
Does this place ring
This
any
is where
bells,
we're gonna
Misha?
find out who Misha actually is.
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished since this place seems familiar to you.
Haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
Why don't we explore
I pressed
a
the
few
button by
rooms
accident.
and see if you can recall
If we
anything
talk with
more?
Clocky, he is cooking.
Yeah. Then
Oh my god.
let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? Mikhail. TikTok.
This would make me go insane.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Organ birds. Seagulls. Oh, good heavens. Alright.
Look, there it is.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, Whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Okay.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He describes our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky, an ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train. and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead.
Following Sunday if you do. Alright, I will see you later, Vishesh. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it.
I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true
Here we
self.
go. The reintroducing
Please allow
of...
me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, My journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
I'm just gonna mute myself real quick, guys.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, Legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was
there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else. I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage.
I'll be back in a moment, guys. Alright. And there we've got the harmony. Nice. Get more Stellar Jades. Why not?
We need a strategy. Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Do you admit this crime?
Step up, let's...
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just like the show begin.
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
That's all you got?
By the order of the Ten, we'll execute the Marastruck!
Let's improvise.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
It's time.
In the mood for...
Alright. Don't have one for her right now. But we will switch back to preservation for now. Actually, let's go back to destruction because I believe, yeah. Okay, we'll use Arlen's one for now because we don't have Arlen, I don't think.
This is my will.
Relics, just use those ones, and I believe, yep. She's now E5. I think she'll be E6 at some point as well. Oh shit, okay, I need to go back to characters. And change her back to preservation. Alright. Okay, let's do single pulls. No. And no. Oh, got Luca though. At least we have Luca's light cone Do we have Luca? We do. For some reason he has Sampo's light cone, which one thing that I can do. Where is Pela? I can swap this light cone with Luca's because I'm going to be using Pela for a lot of things. And then I can change this light cone for this light cone. And then Luca can have his own. Yeah, all good. Alright. Let's keep her going.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the blade of Dormammu. which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Well. See you later, Firefly.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to the flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die.
Ow.
And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
It's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari-Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari-Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe. and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around. Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
We're coming to the very end now of 2.2, which is crazy to think about. We're almost there, guys. Well, I say almost there. We're gonna do all this, do something else, and then we're gonna do something else, and then maybe one other thing after that, and then we finished 2.2. And I believe we have 4 days till 2.3. I can't remember, honestly. Okay. Alright, let's keep her going. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's do clocky. Oh, God, okay. I don't exactly know what to do from here. Wait, if I put this here, I could do that. Can't move that down. I don't get it. But how do I... I don't get it. Wait, if I put this... Oh, I can't even do that. Even if I do that, it's just gonna... it's still gonna do that. So how do we... I might need to search this one up, guys. 1 second. Grand Theatre. Dream ticker. Okay. Okay, so then there's this one. No way. Okay, so I had to do it, what, differently, apparently. Okay, so that goes there, that goes there. That goes there. Don't think this one matters, but this one does. There we go. Okay, so then... 1 second, guys.
puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it? Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Okay. After these few stages, we should have an interesting thing happen.
I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Locked and loaded. Bring it on. There's your reward. Just. Let's duel. Time's up. Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping. This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence. It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Stay here, honorable travelers.
The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Confidence. Bring it on. There's your reward. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig the grave. A test. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Not bad. How many credits is this worth?
Will of preservation.
Watch yourself. Let's duel. Time's up. Answer me.
Lance forward.
Bring it on. There's your reward. Just 0 points. Let's duel. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig the grave. Answer me. Everyone holding up okay? Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Measure of truth and falsehood.
thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets... Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Let's duel. There's your reward. Just 0 points. My friends, indulge yourselves. Time to mix things up. 0 points. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Answer me. You haven't eaten yet.
Lance forward!
Just 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Bring it on. Time's up. This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
All of you stand still. Bring it on. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Answer me. 0 points. Let's duel. You fool. Just fail. Bring it on. Time's up. Answer me. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points. Let's duel. There's your reward. Fail. Bring it on. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Lance forward!
Let's duel. Time's up. Just. Bring it on. Haven't eaten yet. Answer me. 0 points. Let's duel. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. My friends, indulge yourselves! Just fail. Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping. Not bad. How many credits is this worth?
You did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head. Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Bring it on. There's your reward. Answer me. 0 points. Fail. Let's duel. Time's up. 0 points. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig the whole grave. Test. Fail. Bring it on. There's your reward. Let's duel. Time's up. Answer me. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Fail.
Lance forward!
0 points. Bring it on. There's your reward.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head. Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances. Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind. Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master vanished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion. My former master has long departed. But why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty. Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing? I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points. Let's duel.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
This guy is really into these puppets. Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous 2 scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony. This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping. Not bad. How many credit worth? This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
Responsibility for the people. If the people lack, we make choices on their behalf and their responsibility. Without it, who shall protect the weak and stand? We shall support them, protect you, and standing against the mighty.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of
Before the every followed its natural course, and so it shall continue. We no longer have need for a king.
I'll be back in a second, guys.
Let's duel. There's your reward. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Answer me.
Okay. Alright, so let's keep her going. Almost at the end of this.
After the king's departure,
We no longer have need, for we have become kings of all things.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
How did it go? You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Alright. Final one before everything else kicks off. I doubt that I'll finish 2.2 today, but tomorrow I'll be able to.
Just 0 points.
I have run about like 50 minutes until I need to go to work, so I'm hoping to just get the fights and stuff out of the way. Not all of them, but most of them.
Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Just fail. Bring it on. There's your reward. Answer me. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Yep. How unfortunate. Here we go, everyone. The Charmony Festival is about to begin.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Imagine being a tough battle. Well, we'll give it a go, guys. If we can't do it, then we'll just keep on grinding. But let us go.
Marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberate in the hills.
I like the camera work on this part. Here we are.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness. Especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Here we go.
the ready.
In the mood for another beating?
There's your reward. There's no reason those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Got the defense? Just.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Don't worry, this one's on me. Let's duel. Time's up.
Answer me. 0 points. Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
I'm guessing that wasn't. There's your reward.
I'm asking question. Just. Fail. SAS. Knowledge. The measure of truth and falsehood.
I'm on guard.
0 points.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Bring it on. Time's up.
Fail. In the mood for another beating? Your answers? Answer me. 0 points.
There's your reward. There's no reason those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Lance at the ready. Not a scratch.
Just. Fail. That's all you got? I'm asking questions. Answer me. 0 points. SAS Perkippy. No. The measure of truth and falsehood. Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Freedom.
Okay.
That's all you got? It ain't over.
All of you stand still. Let's duel. Time's up. Haven't eaten yet.
Good confidence.
It's time. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Don't worry, this one's on me. Bring it on. There's your reward.
Lance at the ready.
Time's up. There's no reason those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Just. 0 points.
Soap opera? Oh my god. Shit. They're all asleep or whatever. So, okay.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's duel.
I'm on guard.
Answer me. Fail.
Come on, Gallagher, wake up. Okay. Shit.
Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Shit. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
In the
God for that. Oh my god.
All you stand still. Bring it on. There's your reward. There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig the grave.
Gallagher, please heal yourself too.
Test.
SAS
Here we go.
The measure of truth and falsehood.
Good. Okay. Section 1. Done.
Already know your decision. I now permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones.
Here we go, guys.
Strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tutor, harmonious choir,
Dominicus. It's crazy. Yeah, I know.
Harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Bring it on, Borker. How noisy. Answer me.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Okay.
Step up, let's see ya. Disorderly noise.
Not a scratch.
Why receptive as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one? Because neither side could tolerate discord. In the mood for another beating?
I am so glad I have Gallagher right now.
Lance at the ready.
Waiting in line for a bullet? Disorderly noise!
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
I should have had Himiko instead of Boot Hill, I believe.
Answer me. How noisy. Step up, let's see ya. How noisy. Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
I'm on guard.
Disorderly answers. Test. 0 points. Disorderly noise. All you stand. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig the grave.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Disorderly noise.
Lance at the ready.
Disorderly noise. 0 points.
I'm asking questions.
Answer me. Disorderly noise. Haven't eaten yet. Oh, look to me. Bring it on.
Your answers?
Test. Disorderly noise. Wish. The hard thing. Part of the melody.
Okay. Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Your answers? Justice. Bodily noise. 0 point.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Hello there, Chaos? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you stopping by.
There's no reason those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. 0 points. That confidence.
I need to protect Pluto. Making sure that they attack her and not him. Obviously, Septimus will do that. This is Storyfire, right? Yeah, this is the Sunday fight. Basically, almost at the end of 2.2.
Noisy. I'm asking questions. Answer me.
Ooh, come on. Don't you dare destroy Boot Hill. Just keep on attacking him. And I'll focus on keeping these guys alive. Boot Hill, hello there.
Let's do it.
Good. Oh, shit. Don't. Okay. Keep him alive. Come on.
Your answers?
I need to keep him alive long enough. There we go. Good.
All you stand still. Noisy. Those with the loaded gun.
Get rid of his shield. Good.
That confidence. Justice. 0 points. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Shit. Fuck it. I'll just do that for now. Do that. Do that to break their thing as well. Oh, actually, no, I'm gonna do that. I'm down gonna do that so I can keep him alive.
I'm guessing that wasn't
Lance at the ready.
disorderly noise.
Nope. I need to use that. Shit. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Shit. Sorry, Boot Hill. Fuck. Come on. Shit. Stop attacking. No. Fuck. Well, ratio is gone. Fuck. Come on. Come on. I can do this. This is 1% Just don't. Oh my god, please. You lot can go fuck yourselves. Thank God for that. Holy shit. Ugh. No, thank you. Hello, Dan Hong. And Jing Yuan as well. I forgot about this. 2 hot guys. I would love to be. Oh, good lord. I would love to be saved by 2 hot guys like those 2. Holy shit. Just simping over fictional characters. It's great.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your bud. Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape.
In about 10-15 minutes I need to get ready for work. And then when it comes to 4 o'clock, I need to leave.
Come with me.
So, just so that you guys know.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Yes, it is Black Swan. First things first, is there a thing there? Yes, there is. Okay. Let's get my characters healed. There we go. Now, we can do whatever we need to do here. Yep, I know about that. That's all good in the hood. Okay. Still nothing yet. Okay. Then let's go the mission. Go to the mission. Good evening, Black Swan. How are you doing?
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it
I'm gonna
bother
get my
you if
shoes
I
on while
walked
I'm
with
here.
you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions.
When you're not around.
Well, not when you're around, anyway.
This is one of the reasons why I love Black Swan.
Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Yes, let's look for Don Hung. Let's go. In about 10 minutes, I'm gonna get ready for work. And then I'm gonna start wrapping up the stream.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Hey, Don Hung. How you doing?
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. during our pursuit of a certain person. We crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. And the Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Ciencio put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's,
Gotta love Black Swan getting rid of their memories about her.
Oh, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to
Why is most guys in this game extremely hot? I don't get it.
take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Ciencio Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero. Here's the galactic baseballer, the paragon of both heroism and humility.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please, follow me.
Okay. Once we get down to the hotel, I'm going to pause because I need to get dressed for work. So, back in a moment, guys. Right. In like about 5 minutes or so, I'm gonna go head to work. So, yeah.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
Mr. Ratio.
Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies.
What was that, silent? I just had to get ready for work.
Like
so I was AFK for a minute.
Care to share?
In a minute, I'm gonna start ending the stream because I have to go to work soon.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
If that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Scroolum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. In organic
Why can't I chat? You can chat. I can see your message.
my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thoughts.
I want to ask if I can see your cowboy. I don't see that message. It might be YouTube just playing up.
I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my
Yeah, that works, Boot Hill doesn't.
we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Or has it?
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
You wanted to know about the cowboy. Boot Hill. This is Boot Hill. I don't have his light cone yet, but I'm hoping to get it before the banner ends. And these are the traces so far, because I need to complete the Grand Theatre stuff. And I've done these for now. And he's E0 at the moment. But yeah. I'm going to start ending the stream now. But I hope you guys had a great time on the stream. I will probably stream later on when I get back from work as well, because I do want to finish 2.2 today. And then I can do side quests and stuff tomorrow, getting ready for the 2.3 update. So if you guys want to see that, then by all means feel free to stop by in that stream. But I'm going to end now, and I will catch you guys in the next stream later on. But yeah, hopefully you'll have a good rest of your day. Haven't built yet? Not yet, no. But yeah. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day, and I will catch you guys for later on stream. Check out the description for all my socials whenever I do streams or any updates. And yeah, that's it for today, guys. So yeah, I'll see you later and catch you guys in the next stream. Thank you for everyone that stopped in the stream, and I'll see you later. Bye, everyone.